Okay, so there's my headset mic, and hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at the Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action from up top, the eye in the London sky. I'm your announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you for the program changes tonight. We start off with 14 degrees Celsius. That's 57 Fahrenheit. Starting off with a good track condition. Racing officials deem the track condition as good to begin our 11 card this evening. 11 minutes to post time. Race number one. Program changes coming right up. Stand by. Here we go then. Races 1 through 4. Race 1 to kickstart the HPI bet. A pick 5 play, guaranteed a $10,000 pool. Low take, of course. Races 1 through 4 are clear of changes. And nothing doing. Races 1 through 4. That'll have us going over to race 5. The 2 Silverback Jack at a screen. The 5 Lifeguard going to blinkers. And number 7 JK's Henry came out. Remove the super high five play on the top of your program. Again, remove the super high five from the 5th race, but add a superfecta. Down to a field of 6. Now featuring Exactor Try, Superfecta wagering, no super high 5 in the 5th race. Race number 6. Race number 6 happens to be clear. Actually, we got a line. We got a line here. It's a line for number 5, Can't Stop the Feeling. October 27th at the Flamborough, was sitting 7th throughout and came on late to finish 3rd, 2 1/4 lengths back, 57 and 3. Brett McDonald drove. Next change in race number 7 over to 7th race, and number 3 Top Royal, going from aluminum to flip-flop shoes. More lines for race number 8. We'll get them for you here. A Black Diamond started October 27th over Flamborough. Gate to wire winner there in 55 and 4. Jason Ryan up. And the 6, Claude Mbayama, started October 27th over Flamborough, sat 7th, and closed up well to finish second best, 58 and 1, with Travis Henry in the bike. Let's keep going then. The 9th race is clear. Race number 10. 10th race this evening. The 3, Jackie Davis. Eddie Murphy inside. A Murphy blind goes on the inside for 3. Jackie Davis in the 10th. 11th and final. 11th and final race tonight is clear. There are no changes in our 8-horse field high 5 finale. We got you up to speed thus far for changes tonight. Again, we're on a good track to begin this evening's action. Now 6 minutes away from the Pick 5 opener. Going to take a short break right now. We'll come back with a whole lot more, including some early Pick 5 ticket ideas. So stick around. Plenty more to come at the Raceway in London. Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top the eye in the London sky. I'm your announcer with you this evening, Shannon Sugar Doyle, for 11 races. We're going to have a guest join us midway through the card. We'll allude to that a little further on in our program this evening. And you know what? A great show down around Woodbine Mohawk Park this past weekend. The Breeders' Crown action, of course, and all eyes on Bulldog Hanover there later on in the Saturday night program. And how about the Bulldog? What a bounce back performance. I mean, he got taken to the half in 53 and 1 by the one that beat him at the Red Mile. The one that beat him at the Red Mile, sitting 2, turning for home, could not keep up with the Bulldog because he was on his A game. On for the deuce came Tattoo Artist, who closed up very well for the connections. But Bulldog Hanover, in a league of his own like he has for most of the 2022 season, 46 and 4 mile on a cool night in late October in Ontario. Bulldog Hanover, just one of the greatest, if not the greatest, aged pacer of all time. And just incredible what he's done this season, and did it all summer long, right? And he's still going, and still a couple more starts possible into November down around the Rosecroft and the Meadowlands. We'll be lucky to see him go near the end of November, his final career start. But this past Saturday evening, he wowed everyone on track and off with his final Canadian performance. And again, what a bounce back effort. 46 and 4. on a cool October night. Great to see. Congratulations, Jack Darling, and all the connections of Bulldog Hanover. Just a fabulous sight to see there on Saturday night. He was my highlight on the weekend. 11 races then on tap. We got the HBI Bet sponsor, Pick 5 Play, race number 1. And let's get a look at some ticket ideas then. They are posted online. It's on our I believe it's on my Twitter account. I believe got retweeted by the Raceways account on Twitter. Ticket ideas throughout the night. We feature a pair of pick 5s and a pair of pick 4s. So it's the early pick 5 right up front. I went deep here. 5 deep. Our friend of the show, Bacher, has used the all button in race number 1. He figures it's wide open, trying to get that 2 called in sick beat at 1-2. So best of luck to our friend Bacher, who was joining us on track last week at Top of the Fair. For me, 5 deep in the opener, then we're 2 by 2 in races 2 and 3. We're deep again in race number 4 using 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we'll look to complete with 3 all the cheddar and 6 Azucar Jack, who had no real room to race last time out. When he did get room near the end, he just wasn't interested. It was like that. Robert Reed Jr., who will be joining us for his on-track, for his commentary from off-track. He'll be with us tomorrow evening for that commentary, ticket ideas, selections, and more. And for Robert, he's actually going to go key 1 here in the opener. That is number 2, called in sick, the heavy favorite right now, taking all the action on a good track. Again, good track condition could be cause for alert. You know, might be some prices this evening. So here we go with a 1-5 shot key. Robert Reed Jr. to start up his early pick 5. Then he's 2 deep in the second. I like his choices there with the 1. Well, worth the wait. And 2, he's sporty. Both expected to be racing up close in there. And then Robert went 3 by 3 by 3 for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th race. I like his selections there for the 5th. The 1, Fiscal Policy, first up forever last time, finishing 3rd. All the cheddar closed up well to grab a check there last time out. Post 3 tonight. And the 6, as mentioned, Azucar Jack, nowhere to race from last time out. When there was room late, he just lost all interest in that event. Look for Azucar Jack to show up this evening. He's 8-1 in the morning line. I don't think you get anything close to that come post time. We've got a $10,000 a guaranteed pool. Pick 5 play, sponsored by HBI Bet, right up front. This is a go-to wager, just like the pick 4 play that will begin in race number 2. See the horses and drivers getting set to vacate the paddock. They're going to come from across the road, underneath, through the tunnel, and step out on a post parade here shortly. Hey, Tyler Borth coming in with the hottest hands of all. He had a 5-win performance here on a Friday evening. Now that puts him at 112 driving victories on the season here in London. So he tops all drivers. He's 7 ahead of Travis Henry, who picked up his 2,000th career driving win last week here in Ontario. Travis sitting at 105, and then it's well back to the rest as far as driver standings go. So a little bit of separation. Tyler Borth over Travis Henry sitting 1-2 for driver standings through 2022 in London. Stand by, the post parade up and coming. Here we go then, stepping out on a post parade here. A group of Pacers, non-winners, 40,000 lifetime for the Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 5, go-to right here in the opener. Number 1, almost there, boss. Scott Coulter stays on for Kerry Howard. The trainer Jeff Graham gets another rail to work with tonight. Here's number 2, called in sick. Colin Kelly on board for David Amaccioli. It's Tim Myers conditioned. Heavy favorite still here at 1-2. Then we've got a 3, Bearcat Willie. Mike Horner owning training and driving. Dream Fair Sunshine from the center was a sharp winner last time out, even finished with broken equipment for owner John Lamers. The trainer's Jason Libby. Dan Clement stays on board for the drive. Here's Jason Ryan on the 5, None Ya Business for Mary and Leonard Christopher. Kevin Boats conditioned. Again, Jason Ryan aboard the 5. And a few more to consider here in the opener. Number 6, Gold Train. Brett McDonald for Ed Gork. The trainer's Ron McDonald. And the outside gate for 7, State of Treasure. This one for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider training. Todderborth, our leading driver now in 2022, as mentioned, the hottest hands coming in. A 5-win performance here on Friday night for Todderborth. And he's got the longest shot on the board here in the opener. There you have it, folks. Field of 7 on the pace for this exactor try. Superfecta, a daily double, and as mentioned, the popular, very popular Pick 5 play to start things up. Good luck to all racing and playing this evening in London. So here we are getting a look at Colin Kelly aboard 2, called in sick for trainer Tim Myers. I noted this one in my selections was tough to go against. Last time he was on a half-miler, he was a winner from well off the pace, Grand River Raceway. Quick back half to get there by a neck in 56-2. Then he went over to Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he just missed showed up to finish 3rd in 50-3, his own mile, 50-3. They were going in 49-4 that evening at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Then he came right back when getting a little bit easier spot the next time out at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He would win in 1:53 flat off the 2-hole ride. That would be his life best, this 3-year-old son of Bettor's Delight. Tried it one more time at the Woodbine Mohawk Park when facing tougher, and it didn't work out for him, so now he's back on a half-miler here in London. Number 2, Called In Sick, continues to take the heavy action here at 3-5. And how about Dan Clements, his return season to the races behind the horses here in Ontario? Dan Clements just doing wonders here in London since coming back. Won quite easy with this Son of Sunshine Beach in the latest 55-2, lifetime best. Finished up with broken equipment. Trained by Jason Libby. Dream Fair Sunshine, definitely one to consider. Again, he's beginning to take a little more action here as we near post time. He's at 2-1. Mild action here for the 5, None Ya Business. None Ya Business came from well off the pace. I believe he was sitting last at the half of 56-4 and was a bang-up second to the one we just talked about, Dream Fair Sunshine. Timing his mile on 55-4, his own back half, and 57-2. That's pretty good speed around London for the condition pacers here. Number 5, None Ya Business. One to consider here, I believe, at 9-1. A little over a minute to play this pick 5. And how about Almost There, Boss? Another rail advantage here. This horse loves to be on or near the lead. You can count on Scott Coulter pushing out the starting gate here with this big son of Sunshine Beach. 3 years. He's a 4-time winner this season. The mark of 54 flat over Woodbine. Definitely knows his way around London. He's been 1st and 2nd in each of his last 2 here. Almost There, Boss, with another rail advantage here. Final calls for wagers on this pick 5 play. Seconds away now, still time. You would have to hurry, though. Starting gate rolling into position. Before we get things started tonight, I want to offer up a shout out and congratulations to a young friend of the show, Chase Graham. Was down around Flamborough last night for some Young Guns action, and Chase did not disappoint, getting his mount to the finish line first. So, again, he's been a long time a fan of the Raceway, and I've been a long time fan of Chase. Chase Graham in the Young Guns last night at Flamborough. Great job, Chase, and hope to see you do it again soon somewhere here in Ontario, right? Here we go then. Pacers top of the stretch. Seven Noses on gate. Almost there, boss. Called in sick. Bearcat Willie. Dream Fair Sunshine. None your business. Gold Train. State of Treasure. Here they come. There they go. Bearcat Willie came off the car first for Horner at a big price, 60-1, in fact. Here's your long shot leader, Bearcat Willie, 4-year-old son of former track record holder here, Tiger Rema. He's out there by 3 full lengths. Almost there, boss, is traveling second. None your business. Got away in third. A midfield fourth for a heavy favorite, 1-9, in fact, on the 2-horse, Called in Sick, who's already out and rolling just past the quarter mile, and 28-2. Bearcat Willie on the lead, though, rushing and brushing. Fourth, third, second, and pointed towards the front end. Called in Sick has shown up, and he's going to grab control here as they come down in front of us. Called in Sick has showed up for work, and he's now on the lead here with just over a lap to go. Called in Sick and Kelly. Second best on the outside, a Dream Fair Sunshine. He got left uncovered now. Bearcat Willie still out there in the top 3. A second over toe up in fourth for None Ya Business. Then along the inside, it was Almost There, Boss. And next to last was Gold Train, and trailing the field, State of Treasure, half clocked up in 58-2. And they're all going after this heavy favorite, Called in Sick. Called in Sick by a full length. Second best on the outside for Dream Fair Sunshine. That heavy long shot. Bearcat Willie at 60-1. He's sticking around. He's actually coming back on for the deuce. 3 deep and tipping now. None Ya Business is coming on for Ryan, and it's a buried fifth for Almost There, Boss. They make the swing off the 7/8 turn for home. Called in Sick is leading by 2. Bearcat Willie fighting on for the deuce against Dream Fair Sunshine. Here's Called in Sick on a Monday in London. He wins easy. Bearcat Willie second. Looked like Almost There, Boss, was coming through for third in 1:57 flat over the good going. So there he is, Called in Sick, as good as advertised here to start things up. Number 2, Called in Sick, shipping in to win here. That's a big mile over the good track tonight, right off the bat in the opener. 1:57 flat. Called in Sick, this 3-year-old son of Bettor's Delight, made that quick move between the quarter and the 3/8, and once he made front, it was over for the rest. They were racing for the place following that moment. Bearcat Willie at 60-1. Does hold second. Then the one Almost There, Boss, came through late to be third over the 4. Dream Fair Sunshine, 2, 3, 1, and 4, and it's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo here. And number 2, Called In Sick. Called In Sick, the 3-year-old son of Bettor's Delight. Out of My Love, My Life by Rock and Roll Hanover. Bred by Alan Saul, Albena Martini of Ontario, David Amaccioli, the owner of Michigan. Tim Myers condition, Colin Kelly, Driven to Win. It's a ship-in to win. The opener, Called In Sick here over the good track in 157 flat. Congratulations, he raced awesome. $230 on the nose. That exactor came back at $36.60. Buck Try, $74.15. Buck Super, $166.45. 20 center coming back at $33.29. Almost There Boss was third. Called In Sick was a strong winner. Bearcat Willie second. A Dream Fair Sunshine 4. None Ya Business was fifth. Gold Train 6. State of Treasure 7th. 28-2. 58-2. 127-2, and it's a mile of 157 flat. Big trip over the good track. Called In Sick from the top of 3-1-2, 4-5, 6-7. Turn the page. Go on over to race number 2. No changes there. Field of 7 again on the pace for an exactor try. Super. It's the start of a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Pick 4, and again 7 minutes to think about it. Alrighty, so we've got an early pick 4 starting up here in race number 2. It's another one of those go-to wagers here in London. A $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. I think you want to go inside in here. The one, well, worth the wait. The 2, He's Sporty. Expect it to be both on or near the lead. You know, when the track goes off a second or two here in London, which is what we have here this evening, we're on a good track. It appears the front end speed is good to go here. I mean, the horses that were sitting first and second, both a heavy fave and a heavy long shot, they finished 1-2 in the opener. So front end is looking pretty good thus far. So you want to be playing horses that can get there, right? So the 1 and 2 both appear to have some good early speed and logical players here in the opening leg of an early pick 4. Over to race number 3, we're going to try the 2 Bryant Sealster. Liking the chances. I'm thinking some nice value for that horse as well. The 6 Bay Breeze just missed last time out here in London for Raparasa. Colin Kelly stays on for the drive. Colin appears to have a pretty good lineup here this evening in London. And then we're going to go 4 deep in the final couple of legs at 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nothing really jumping off the page there in race number 4. The 5th race, we're going to try the 1, 2, 3, and 6. Number 6, Azucar Jack. He's a 8-1 in the morning line. Last time out, he's paying a little over $5 to win. So I'm thinking you're not going to get anything close to that 8-1 on the morning line, especially with the 7 scratching on out of there in the 5th. Again, 4 deep in the last couple of legs for me on this early pick 4. Robert Reed Jr. with his early pick 4 ticket idea. And here we go, and he's with me with the 1 and 2, expected to be racing up close in here. Co-favorites right now at 2-1 are the 1, 2, and the 4 takes action as well here in race number 2. And then Robert Reed Jr. spending a little tonight. Hey, he's got the wallet opened up. He must have did all right there on Breeders' Crown over the weekend at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's 3 deep. Last few legs, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, 3 deep for Robert Reed Jr. So there you have it, a couple of ticket ideas for an early pick 4. Best of luck of playing along or coming up with your own ticket ideas here. We're getting close to another post parade here in London. And again, we're racing on a bit of an off track. It's been showers throughout the day since early morning. I was up early, getting on the ice to ref some London senior hockey. It's been a great fall already. I've really enjoyed doing that, and you know what? Showers throughout the day, and it's playing a little bit tricky with the track, but the track's not all that bad. It's not off that much, maybe a second. We'll know a little more as we get into the card a little bit more here. For myself here in race number 2, I'm selecting the 1. Well worth the wait here, Tyler Borth. I don't think you can go wrong with Tyler on any horse that looks live, especially after his 5 driving win performance here on Friday night. He gets a big shot with the 1. Well worth the wait here in the 2nd race. Made a break in the early going. Last time out, still closed up very strong to finish 4th. And then there's the 2, He's Sporty, continuing to take the action here. Just missing in the Autumn Series final. Colin Kelly trying to come right back here for a daily double. Waiting the horses here for race number 2. Just passing along some condolences here. Good friend back home, Neil Mose. Neil Mose, well known to many up around these parts, and especially back around home around the Maritimes. To the family and friends of the late Neil Mose, please accept our condolences here from London. Here we go then, the starters for the 2nd. Number 1, well worth the wait. Tyler Borth driving for Brian Scott. Amy Griffin, Vic Putty trains. Vic Putty takes over training duties in the 1, well worth the wait. Number 2, it's going to be He's Sporty. Again, this one just missed in the Autumn Series final to Mateo. Colin Kelly stays on board for the owners, breeders, Jim and Doreen Flynn, with Jim training. Greg Merlot, the owner, trainer, breeder of 3, Sun Seeker, Brett McDonald. Then it's Tyler Moore driving 4, Brydown Royal Art for Brydown Farms, Inc. The trainer is Kendall Raw. Scott Coulter driving 5, Just Call Me Pete for owner, trainer Randy Henry. Lauren House up on a 6, Shanghai Kai. It's Kim McNevin, Don Douglas on the ownership line. Scott McNevin trains. And to complete this field will be number 7, full credit for the owners Jane Walker and Tom Smith with Jane training and Tom driving. There you have it. 7 pacers all on gate for race number 2, the exactor Tri Superfecta, opening leg of an early pick 4. Just getting a look at number 1, well worth the wait, scoring down around the turn, and there you have it, folks. We just picked him up there, got a little bumpy, gated going around that first turn, so we'll keep an eye on him out there. Tyler might try scoring him down one more time. He did make a break in the early going last time out. Did regroup well to finish 4th, closed up strong, but right now at 8-5. And we're going to look at a few of the others. I'll keep an eye on this one. And there is the 2, He's Sporty. That's right, the second best finish to Mateo in the Autumn Series final. Couple of wins before that over London. Definitely a horse that loves it on or near the lead. He's Sporty is a must play here in race number 2. Already, I did track the 1 well worth the wait around there as Todd Aborth kept that horse kind of going into turn at number 2, following a little miscue, scoring down on that opening turn. He got around turn number 2 fine, and then he just kind of eased him up to not take a whole lot out of him, prior to race number 2. There is still time for wagering on this early pick 4. Again, another guaranteed pool right here. Just about a minute now, a little over a minute to play this popular pick 4. The 2, He's Sporty, definitely taking a lot more action here at 4-5. It's 2-1 now on number 1, well worth the wait, who did open up as the favorite. Maybe the horse players caught this horse scoring down the 1 and maybe got away from him a little bit after watching him go around the turn. But if he can mind his manners, if he can get away cleanly, definitely a horse to be looking for here, the 1 well worth the wait. Still time. Starting car rolling into position. Your final call to get in on this early pick 4. Another heavy favorite for Colin Kelly. 3-5, now 4-5 on the 2 He's Sporty. As the 1, well worth the wait, has drifted up slightly to 2-1. Lining up, well worth the wait. Tottermore, He's Sporty, Colin Kelly, Sunseeker, Brett McDonald, Brydown Royal Art, Tottermore. Just Call Me Pete, Scott Coulter, Shanghai Kai, Lauren House, full credit. Tom Smith, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. The speed coming from the inside. He's Sporty, comes out first. And keeping an eye on the 1, well worth the wait going through this opening turn. Kid Gloves for Totterborth with the 1. Well worth the wait. He's given the leader a 3-length lead, but he'll close up that gap now that he's got it away cleanly here. Well worth the wait. We'll get up on the Kelly helmet as they go to the quarter mile. Racing at a third is Sunseeker, a midfield 4 for Brydown Royal Art. Then it's back to Just Call Me Pete, Shanghai Kai with 1 beaten in the early going. That is full credit. 29-3, a soft opening quarter mile here, cut by He's Sporty, 3-year-old son of Sports Writer. In command, then it's the 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, 2-hole riding. Well worth the wait for Borth. Away in the third spot, Sunseeker. Peak to the outside and fourth now. Brydown Royal Art getting underway for Tottermore. Third to last was Just Call Me Pete. Then came Shanghai Kai in full credit. Just 101. They diddled. And they dawdled through that second frame. Just 31-2. So the teletimer definitely on the side of the leader. He's Sporty. He's got 3/8 left to go. Tracking a second. Well worth the wait. Out there an uncovered third. A Brydown Royal Art. A pin down fourth for Sunseeker. Quickly off the back end. Shanghai Kai making a big backside brush there for House. Then came Just Call Me Pete, full credit, 3/4 up at 130-2, 29-2. Third quarter speed. He's Sporty, still going forward. Well worth the wait. Has been waiting patiently in the pocket. He'll get a shot here as they make the swing. 3 deep on the outside for Shanghai Kai into the stretch. He's Sporty. He's Sporty on the lead. Second best. Well worth the wait. It's going to be He's Sporty for the Colin Kelly Daily Double. Well worth the wait. Was closing in there to be second. The third goes to Sunseeker. It may have been Brydown Royal Art staying on for fourth in 159-4. So there you have it. He's Sporty on the lead all the way, and they could not get close. And Colin Kelly coming right back. So it's the 2. He's Sporty on top over 1. Well worth the wait. 3. Sunseeker finishing third. It was actually 6. Shanghai Kai that did reach up. The final strides there to be fourth. 2, 1, 3, and 6 unofficial. So here's the thing. Number 2, He's Sporty coming back now. These are some nice young pacers, just going 159-4 over the good track here in race number 2. So how big was that mile in the opener where it was stopped in 157 flat by Called In Sick? Now, that is a huge mile going back to the opener because these are some nice colts that just paced a fairly good mile in 159-4 of the good track. It's He's Sporty back for a photo. Sports Writer's son, 3 years. Out of Undone Hanover by Camluck for the breeders, for the owners. Jim and Doreen Flynn, Jim Training, Colin Kelly for the early daily double. It's a trip around London tonight over the good going in 159-4. Fourth career win, number 4 in the season. And, the good times continue to roll for that son of Sports Writer from 7 outings, 4 wins, and 3 seconds. Never worse than the deuce this season. He's Sporty. Congratulations. So he's sporty, 4 even on a win ticket. That exactor for $9.40. Excellent payout on those two. A dollar try, $11.20. A dollar super, $81.10. The Colin Kelly Daily Double. Pair of twos, chalky, and it still paid $6.40. And that's all right for those two. The rundown, well worth the wait, was second. He's Sporty won it. Sunseeker third. Right on Royal Art fifth. Just Call Me Pete was 6. Shanghai Kai 4. And Full Credit was 7. 29 and 3. 101. 130 and 2. And it's a mile of 159 and 4. He's Sporty back in the win column. From the top, 213, 5, 6, 4, 7. Third up and coming. There are no changes there, and it's an exactor. Try, superfecta. This one's starting a pick 3 play. Pick 3 play here in race number 3. Got about 9 minutes wagering time. Six minutes now, 6 minutes away from race number 3, up and coming in the third. My top selection is going to provide some value here if you care to play along. My top selection here, number 2, Bryant Sealster. I also made him my value play on the evening because I figured he'd go away at a decent price. Right now he's holding at 5-1. This 2-year-old colt son of sports writer goes out for owner, trainer John Kennedy. Of course, bred up the road in Lucan by Sealster Farms. Todd and Moore driving number 2, Brian Sealster, and special birthday wish here for the owner, trainer John Kennedy. The family has called it a favor, and we're going to make it happen here, sending Halloween happy birthday wishes from the family of John Kennedy racing. Number 2, Bryant Sealster here in race number 3 from your family then. And from your friends here at the Raceway. John Kennedy, happy birthday. It's a Halloween birthday, and enjoy your night at the races. And best of luck right here with Brian Sealster, and John will start another one later on in tonight's card. 5 minutes away from the third. So a bit of a wide open selection process here. We don't see this often where our guest handicappers all go in different ways as far as the top selection goes. Myself, already mentioned, I'm going to the 2. Bryant Sealster, that's my story. I'm going to stick to it. Robert Reed Jr. going to the 6. Babe Breeze. And then you've got Rod Adams Jr. of Nahu Pick selecting the rail starter, number 1, Sand Walker. The trailing spot for Nathan Bain. He's taken the 8, Iconic Sealster. And then the outside chance for 7, Wizard of Boz. Goes out and is a top selection for Garnet Barnsdale of Ontario Racing. So doesn't happen often, but here we go. Third race and not one top selection doubling up here for the guest cappers. All are going in separate directions here. Updating you now with live money. The early pick 5 pool had just shy of $14,000. Wagered into it 4,000, just a little over 4,000 still live and in play going into leg number 3. We'll update the pick 4 money, I believe, as well. And there is the live money in play for the pick 4, a $7,600 plus pool, and reveals $3,016 live and in play after the opening leg. After the even money fave, he's sporty. So it's all been Colin Kelly thus far tonight. Could be Colin Kelly again here in race number 3, driving 6, Babe Breeze. Another favorite here at 7-5. And I was not expecting number 2, Brian Sealster, to be hovering around 3-2. Right now, a co-favorite with the 6, but figured he'd be a bit of a value play. Right now, for me, he's overbet at 3-2. I was hoping for his 5-1 or 9-2 morning line odds. Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 3, led by the one Sandwalker. Sandwalker for owner, trainer, breeder William Walker. Dan Clements on board for the drive. Out of post 2, it's going to be Bryant Sealster. This one for owner, trainer John Kennedy on his birthday. Nothing better than a birthday win, right? Tyler Moore driving number 2, Bryant Sealster, just having a little fun there on post parade. Number 3, Museum Tour, Scott Coulter driving for owner, trainer Paul Smith. Number 4, Treasured Lou. This says Andy Moore driving for Richard Griffiths, John Dixon. Richard trains. Number 5, Let's Go Commando. Garrett Rooney for Jamie Doig and Robert Gray. Jamie trains. Number 6, it's Bay Breeze for Gabriel Saint-Onge, along with Jean-Luc Berube. It's Raparasa training. Colin Kelly on board for the drive. Looks like Joseph De La Plage could be on the ownership line as well. Number 7 is a Raceway debuter here, Wizard of Bots. It's Kevin Bots owning and training. Jason Ryan in the sulky, and then the 8, Iconic Sealster. It's Jack Ray, James Pasella, Randall Sorochin, the owners. Jack does the training. Scott Ray in the sulky for number 8, Iconic Sealster. There you have it then. A field of 8 on the pace for this exactor try. Superfecta. It's the start of a pick 3 play. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word of a late scratch here in race number 3, a key scratch at that number 2, Brian Sealster has been scratched. Again, in this third race, up and coming, a key scratch very late here. I'm going to give you a little more time for wagers and to replace these wagers on number 2, Bryant Sealster. He's come out scratched late here for the third race. So again, we're going to give you a little more time because there was plenty of action on number 2, Brian Sealster. He's going to come out of the wagering pool down to a field of 7 now at the very late scratch of number 2. So again, there is still time for wagers here. The late scratch of 2, Bryant Sealster, reduced field of 7 now. And those of you that did wager on number 2 throughout your multi-leg wagers, the pick 5, the pick 4, you will be getting the post-time favorite. Right now, the current favorite is the 6, Bay Breeze. Getting close now. Final call for wagering here on race number 2. We get one final look at the current favorite, number 6, Babe Breeze. Babe Breeze, the 8-5 choice right now. Colin Kelly looking to go 3 for 3 in the driver's seat. Thus far on the evening, number 8, Iconic Sealster, late action here, dropping to 2-1 for Team Ray. The starting gate moved into position. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Gates moving then. We've got Sand Walker, Museum Tour, Treasured Lou, then Let's Go Commando, Bay Breeze, Wizard of Bots, and to trail out Iconic Sealster. So it's going to be 6 on gate with 1 late here in the third race of 11. This one's starting a pick 3 play. Again, the late scratch of number 2, the multi-legs. For the pick 5 and pick 4, you will be getting the post-time favorite in place of number 2. Here they come. And away they go. It's going to be 4 across into that opening turn. Farthest out, Bay Breeze being sent by Kelly towards the inside as they bend around that opening turn. Sand Walker up close tonight, behaving in the early going. Going around the leader, though, Bay Breeze closed up as an odds-on choice at 4-5. Sand Walker, the son of Lion Somewhere, away cleanly to sit all alone in second. It's a gap of 5 lengths to Treasured Lou in third. Fourth best away for Iconic Sealster. Then a dozen lengths off the leader at least. Museum Tours fifth. Traveling in 6, we've got Wizard of Bods. And the earliest trailer was Let's Go Commando. Well strung out here, this field of 7. Likely close to 20 lengths, tip to tail, 29 seconds flat, the opening quarter-mile speed for the favorite Bay Breeze. Continuing second is Sand Walker, and now move out of 4th. And into 3rd, that's Iconic Sealster. Iconic Sealster now drafting behind Sand Walker. It's Treasured Lou in 4th. 5th and in for Museum Tour. 6th and wide, Wizard of Bots. And continuing the trail, Let's Go Commando. 59 and 4. Was the halftime speed, and it's a 2-length lead for Bay Breeze. The son of Better Than Cheddar to bring him on down the backside. Second best, Sand Walker gets a peek to the outside for Clements. Outside and driving again from 3rd was Iconic Sealster. Staying with them in 4th, Treasured Lou out there in 5th, Wizard of Bods. To his left, Museum Tour, and still trailing Let's Go Commando. 130 and 2 3/4, and Bay Breeze has turned it on. Bay Breeze by 3.5 lengths. Sand Walker holding down second. Iconic Sealster is traveling 3rd. Treasured Lou is 4th. Here's Colin Kelly. It's the Colin Kelly Show thus far tonight, going 3 for 3 in the driver's seat, and a wrapped up Bay Breeze here. Sand Walker was second, 3 across for the show dough, 2 minutes, 4/5. No doubt about the first 2 here. The 6, Bay Breeze on top over 1, Sand Walker. It was close for the show dough. 3rd goes to 8, Iconic Sealster over the 4, Treasured Lou. 6, 1, 8, and 4. It's unofficial. Winner's Circle has been reserved for driver Colin Kelly thus far tonight. 3 races in, he's won all 3. This time with Bay Breeze, 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, out of Rock and Love by Rock and Roll Heaven. Owned by Gabriel Saint-Don and Jean-Luc Berube. Raparasa Training. Colin Kelly driving for the triple aboard a Bay Breeze. Bay Breeze, the maiden victory here over the good track in 2 minutes, 4/5. And at 4-5, he was good to go. Congratulations. $380 to win. Exactor worst, 21.20. The dollar try, 40.90. The super for a buck, 114.40. The 20 center come back at 22.88. Sandwalker was second. The two had scratched. A Museum Tour fifth. Treasured Lou fourth. Let's Go Commando seventh. Bay Breeze a winner. Wizard of Bods was a sixth. Iconic Sealster third. 29, 59 and 4, 130 and 2. And I made a mark. 2 minutes, 4/5 for Bay Breeze. Top down to 2, scratch 5, 4, 7, 1, 6, 3. Fourth up and coming, not wasting any time at all. On that one, we're going to go right to it in about 4 minutes. Not a whole lot of time here. The fourth race up and coming, 8 starters for an exactor try super and a daily double. Again, 4 minutes. And again, with that late scratch of number 2, anyone that did wager on the 2-horse in the third race, making the 2 part of their multi-leg wagers on the early pick 5, early pick 4, you would have gotten the post-time favorite. That turned out to be number 6, Bay Breeze. So those of you that did include number 2 from the third race in your multi-legs, you are good to go with 6, the replacement winning horse, Bay Breeze. Here we go. Starters on parade then for the fourth race. Moving right along here. Fourth race. Fillies and Mares. $15,000 claiming tags for the non-winners. $12,000 life. Number one. In a hurry. Jason Ryan for owner, trainer, breeder. Greg Merlot. Number two, it's going to be Cove Beach. Scott Coulter on board for Robert Coulter with Robert Training. The three, Play Like Carrera, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Darian Ham. Bunny Mansion for Colin Kelly. That's right, Colin Kelly tries for 4 in a row for tonight. And try to double up with Bunny Mansion at a post 4. Brad Gray owning, Kyle Boston's training. Scott McDivitt training, Lauren House driving. Number 5, Lady Libby for the ownership group of Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Don Douglas. Tiger Shark 6, Richard Griffiths, John Dixon, sharing ownership with Richard training. Mike Horner on the 6. Number 7 is DG's Magic Moment, Johnny Hahn for owner-trainer Doug Walters. And then the 8, trailing out, Pocket Monster for Don Schuldice. The trainer's Daryl Vleeming. The driver is Travis Henry. And there you have your field of 8 then for an Exacta Tri Superfecta. It's a daily double. And a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming 5th race, reduced field of 6 now at the scratch of number 7. Race number 5 featuring Exacta Tri and now Superfecta wagering. There'll be no super high 5 wager in the 5th, though it will add a superfecta. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, those of us at the Raceway would like to pass along condolences to the family and friends of the late Daryl Shoebottom, Shoey, as he was known around the Raceway here, passed away in his 76th year after a hard-fought battle with cancer. Darrell will be sorely missed by his horse racing community here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. He made lifelong friendships through his love of horses and racing. Darrell was a fixture here at the track for nearly 6 decades. So for Shuey, his family and friends, our sincere condolences from all of us here at the Raceway. Again, a fixture Shuey was around the track here for nearly 6 decades. Two-minute warning, 2. Starting car now in position here for race number 4. The starter Brad has called them in. Your final call for wagering here on the 4th in London. Gates moving. Acting up prior to the start here. Number 1, In a Hurry, is in a mess early. Again, number 1, In a Hurry, on a gallop and won't settle here. Spotting them 15, 20 lengths here. Field of 8, maybe down to a field of 7 here. We'll see if the 1 makes the fair start pole. Here they come. They're off. And to take them on into their Bunny Mansion, Colin Kelly wants to be up close. Play Like Carrera up between Pacers and its pylon position for Cove Beach. Those 3 by the opening 8th. Farthest out, Bunny Mansion being sent by Kelly. Pocketing up was Cove Beach, away in 3rd. Play Like Carrera, Pocket Monster. Looks at it from 4th. Lady Libby came away in 5th. 6th is Tiger Shark. 7th. At about 10 off the lead for DD's Magic Moment. Back down pacing, but distanced off of this field and likely the subject of a judge's inquiry. Number 1, In a Hurry. 29-1 was the quarter-mile speed for Colin Kelly, who's got another one on the boogie in Bunny Mansion at 4-5. Cove Beach is 2nd, continuing to be 3rd is Play Like Carrera. It's Pocket Monster watching from 4th and gets a peek to the outside now for Travis Henry. That's going to be Pocket Monster traveling first up, and that is live cover for Lady Libby. Setting it up 3rd over will be DG's Magic Moment, and 7th on the in for Tiger Shark. Half clocked up in 1:01. Nice breather, 31-4 through the 2nd quarter, and it's Bunny Mansion now being challenged by Pocket Monster at 15-1. Pocket Monster right up to the saddle cloth of this leader, Bunny Mansion. Outside, traveling into 3rd was Lady Libby. 4th and in, we've got Cove Beach, buried 5th. For Play Like Carrera, way up on the outside went DG's Magic Moment after 3 quarters. 1:31 flat. Bunny Mansion all in. Pocket Monster has been calling. Lady Libby's up on the wide side, and widest of all will be DG's Magic Moment in behind a wall. Play Like Carrera through the stretch into the mile. Pocket Monster on top. Lady Libby's on the grandstand side for house. Lady Libby looked to get there over Pocket Monster and Bunny Mansion, and in behind that wall was Play Like Carrera. 2:01-3. It appears Lady Libby takes it at 7-1. And again, a judge's inquiry here. They're going to review the start by number 1, In a Hurry. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Judge's inquiry involves the start of number 1. So it was Lady Libby getting up here at a juicy 7-1, spicing up the multi-leg wagers here is Lady Libby. A Pocket Monster at 15-1 for 2nd, then Bunny Mansion the favorite 3rd, Play Like Carrera 4th, 5, 8, 4, and 3. It's unofficial. Here's co-owner and a caretaker tonight for number 5, Lady Libby, 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play out of Madam Luck by Northern Luck. Kim sharing ownership with Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Don Douglas. Scott McNiven trained. Lorne House driven to win up on the wide side to take the victory here at a juicy 7-1. Lady Libby just paced to a new lifetime best over the good track tonight, 2:01-3. A nice effort for this 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the inquiry, number 1 In a Hurry has been refunded for an unfair start. All win play show, exactor try, superfecta wagers are refunded on number 1 In a Hurry. Another horse that if you did include in your multi-leg wagers for the pick 4, pick 5, pick 3, you will be getting the post-time favorite. That happened to be number 4, Bunny Mansion, who finished third in there. 1670 on a win ticket for Lady Libby, and that's all right. Exactor came back at $275.60. The dollar try, $521.30. Super for a buck, $11.09.80. That's a 20-cent superfecta coming back at $221.96. In a Hurry was 8th and refunded for the unfair start. Cole Beach was 5th. Play Like Carrera 4th. Buddy Mansion 3rd. Lady Libby a winner and a new mark over the good track. Tiger Shark was 7th. DG's Magic Moment 6th. Pocket Monster 2nd. And again, that mile of 2:01 and 3 over the good track is a new mark for Lady Libby. Top down 8-5, 4, 3-1, 7-6-2. Our 5th up and coming. Exactor try. Make it a superfecta. No super high 5 wagering. The upcoming 5th now features the superfecta on a reduced field of 6. Scratch the 7. JK's Henry put the blinkers on number 5, Lifeguard. Put a screen on number 2, Silver Back Jack. Again, with the reduced field of 6, remove the high 5, add the superfecta. 7 minutes to think about it. Ready. So we've got the Will Pays on display here. These are double, pick 3, make it double. Yeah. Pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 Will Pays on the fifth race. So best of luck if you're still going forward. Do have claiming action. I've just been handed a claim for race number 6, a single claim. Entered on number 2, Kiss It Better, in race 6. Ready, a little over a minute for wagers here on race number 5. And again, we've replaced the super high five wager here in the 5th race with a superfecta due to the reduced field of 6. Scratch of number 7, JK's Henry. Again, the scratch of 7. Remove the super high five. The upcoming 5th race now does feature a superfecta. I mentioned at the start of tonight's program we'd be looking forward to catching up with a guest here in the Eye in London Sky. Now, not a guest announcer. Well, he could probably call a race if he wanted to. But Ryan Clements. Ryan Clements was responsible, one of the main people to organize the Forest City Racing Club out of London. And they will be starting race number 6, number 4, Stargazing Cruiser. This one conditioned by Lindsay Kerr, Dan Clements on board. Number 4, Stargazing Cruiser, in race number 6 for the Forest City Racing Club of London. And hopefully we'll get a chance to speak with, Forest City Racing Club organizer Ryan Clements. He'll be joining us here in the Eye in the London Sky at some point this evening, hopefully prior to race number 6, where we can maybe pick his brain on his thoughts for the mare Stargazing Cruiser at a post 4 in race number 6. We'll look forward to that. Getting set to post parade the starters here for race number 5. Here we go then. A reduced field of 6 for race 5. Horses and geldings, non-winners, 12,000 lifetime. For the exactor try, and now the superfecta. No super high 5. It's a superfecta here on the 5th. Number 1, Fiscal Policy. Mike Horner, the owner, trainer, and driver. The Silverback Jack is 2. Adding a screen tonight for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training. Dan Clement stays on. Catherine Cochran, along with Steve Bestard, sharing ownership on 3. All the Cheddar. Catherine training. Garrett Rooney up. Raymond Elgie, the owner, trainer of number 4, 8 My Card. Andy Moore gets the call. Looking at Jason Ryan with number 5, Lifeguard here for Leanne Davidson, Bruce Hayes. Daryl Laver conditions. Daryl coming off a big week here in London in the training ranks. Number 6, Azucar Jack. No room in his latest. And when he did find the room, he just didn't seem to be too interested in doing much about it, this 6 Azucar Jack. He's owned by Joe Carr and Tom Ham with Tom training. Tyler Moore stays on for the drive. 7 was a scratch. There is that 4, 8 My Card. For Raymond Elgie, it's Andy Moore doing the driving. Field of 6 then, this exactor try. A superfecta now, no high 5 win play show, of course. Current favorite, number 3, All the Cheddar here at 7 to 5. Good luck. So here's this 6 Azucar Jack. He's got plenty of gate speed. He left from an outside post the last time out to sit second, but then he got trapped in as a favorite. So expected to be one of the favorites in here. I didn't think he'd live up to those 8 to 1 morning line odds. He gets a great shot in here. If he could make front, he'd be very tough. He looked so good there, 2 back when returning to the races. He just paced away to win by 10 lengths in 58 and 2, his lifetime best. So he's really never been better, but he just wasn't too interested when not getting a chance to race last time out. Still time here to wager on the 5th. Getting a look at 3, All the Cheddar scoring down for Rooney. This one is the current favorite at 6 to 5, All the Cheddar. Doesn't appear to have much for gate speed, though did make front at Dresden back in late July from the 7 hole. Not sure now if that's a trailing spot at Dresden or left from an outside post. I'm unsure, but there hasn't been any gate speed in recent memory for the 3, All the Cheddar. Garrett Rooney on board, this 6 to 5 favorite as we go inside of 2 minutes. Seconds away now, seconds away, and your final call for wagering on race 5. Gates moving then. Here we go. Race 5 in London has Fiscal Policy, Silverback Jack, then All the Cheddar, Ape My Card, Lifeguard, Azucar Jack for 6 noses on gate. Eighth of a mile out. Even money for number 3, All the Cheddar. Here they come. They're rough. Azucar Jack leaving sharply. All the Cheddar with some early speed, though, has jumped it off. A nasty break by the 6-5 fave. All the Cheddar went down into the safety lane. They all got around this one, though, and they're well gapped out. Up in front and in command, Azucar Jack and Toddler Borth. Their race to win or lose now. This is Azucar Jack out there by 4. It's going to be Lifeguard sitting second at 70-1. That's right, 70-1 Pocket Rider after that quarter-mile bullet of 27-4. Azucar Jack caught in traffic last time out, and open road tonight. It's going to go along unchallenged here for quite a ways. I would assume it's going to be Lifeguard sitting second at that big price. Traveling in third, Silverback Jack, and then it's a big, big gap. I'm talking 15, maybe 20 lengths now. Back to Fiscal Policy and Ape My Card, who are battling for fourth, and back down pacing and distanced off the leader, All the Cheddar. So a 58-2 halftime speed, and it's Azucar Jack still going forward, tripping out here. The extreme long shot, Lifeguard. And staying with them in third is Silverback Jack, holding down fourth, Fiscal Policy, Ape My Card, and All the Cheddar. Single file up by 3/4 in 1, 28-3. And there go the plugs on Azucar Jack. His lead now 2 full lengths. Holding down the deuce is the longest shot on the board, Lifeguard. Traveling third is Silverback Jack, Fiscal Policy still fourth. It's been this way pretty much since the outset, with Azucar Jack on top and pacing away for Borth. He'll win by 5. Lifeguard was second, then Silverback Jack, Fiscal Policy, Ape My Card, and All the Cheddar was 159 flat over the good going Azucar Jack. He goes back to the win column here at 2-1. So the unofficial winner here, number 6, Azucar Jack, the third choice at 2-1, is winning over the long shot there. Lifeguard at 70-1 a second. Then Silverback Jack and Fiscal Policy, 6-5, 2 and 1. And again, caught in traffic last time out, and it was open road tonight for Azucar Jack. A 4-year-old stallion, son of Warwi Needy, out of Azucar Amelia by Kettleby. Owned and bred by Joe Carr of London. He shares ownership with Tom Ham, with Tom Training. And again, it's Todd Borth on board for the gate-to-wire victory. It was 159 flat over the good track. Congratulations. So again, race number 5, the Superfecta, 6-5, 2-1. It's become official now. 6-10 on the win ticket for Azucar Jack, and that's all right. That exactor came back at $243.50. Dollar try, $495 and change. The daily double onto the 5th, $90.40. And that's all right. The pick 3, $27.57. Dollar pick 4, $211.70. More to come, of course. The pick 5 for 20 cents, 46, 35 with Azucar Jack to complete it. The Superfecta for a buck came back at $1,372.80. The 20-cent super in a short field, $274.56. Excellent payouts on the exactor try supers there with Azucar Jack on top. Fiscal Policy 4th. Silverback Jack was 3rd. All the Cheddar 6. 8 My Card 5th. Lifeguard 2nd. Azucar Jack a winner. The 7 had scratched 27-4, 58-2, 128-3, and a mile of 159 flat. It was Azucar Jack now. He's 2 for 3 on his return to the races this fall. Top down 4-3-6, 5-2-1. The scratch on the bottom. Turn the page. Go on to race number 6. We're 11 minutes away. A single claim entered on number 2, Kiss It Better. 1 claim entered on 2, Kiss It Better. Another field of 6 comes up. It's the exactor try. And Superfecta now in 10 minutes. We do have Ryan Clements, who has joined me here in the Eye in the London Sky. Now, you may have been up here before. Now, I've got a terrible memory for people coming and going from the Eye in the London Sky. Have you been up this way before?
I've been up here, but I don't think we've talked up here. I think I did that in the booth downstairs.
Right on, right on. I did mention, I was going to have a guest in the Eye in the London Sky, and I said he wouldn't be calling a race. And then I thought to myself, well, he probably could if he wanted to. Have you ever called a race before?
I don't know. I've never really tried it at home, so it would be an adventure.
You want to try one tonight?
Maybe next time.
Maybe another time for Ryan Clements. Ryan Clements, right on. One of the organizers for the Forest City Racing Club of London, a newly formed here, this race meet. And how did this come to be, Ryan?
You know, we've been working on this since before the COVID lockdowns. This has been something that I've been interested in for a long time. I had a fractional ownership group over a decade ago.
Sure.
And I wanted to take a little different approach at it this time and do something local that would focus on getting people out to the track and enjoying watching their horses racing and being out at the dining room and enjoying the experience together.
Yeah, you know what? When you have a horse racing, it adds to the excitement, and then when you can throw in, a nice meal in the dining room, or even when you want to watch and wager on a horse, if you can't make it to the track, you're playing from home, but you're watching that horse that you're involved with. How many are involved in Forest City Racing Club thus far?
So we're really just getting rolling.
Yes.
I think we're about 2 weeks into this. We've got 9 members fully signed up, and we've got a bunch in the works that I'm talking to and actively working to sign up. So we're just in the early stages. Nobody's missed anything yet. We've got our first horse here, but we're really just hitting the ground now.
Sure, good to know. Now, I've been involved with horses before. I know what it cost for keeping a horse back home around Prince Edward Island, and it wasn't a bad deal for me back in the day. I was owning and training some horses about 15 years ago. Now, does it cost a lot to be part of this Forest City Racing Club?
So the beauty of our club is that you can become a member, and whether you want to get involved in ownership or not is a secondary choice. So you can become a member, you get all the perks of membership, all the advantages at the racetrack, and after that, if you want to join us in ownership, that's where your traditional ownership experience.
You can join the club, but you don't have to be involved on a horse then right off the bat. It's just more or less kind of wade your way in.
Exactly. You can learn, you can experience the whole thing from getting out to the barn to see the horses.
That's cool.
Getting into the winner's circle with us, and then decide, you know what, now I'd like to take a piece and jump in and own a part of a horse.
As the track announcer here in London, here's a free pass for you and your Forest City Racing Club to come on up and experience race calls even from the booth. Why not, right? Why not add that to the mix right here and now?
We'll have to take you up on that. I'm sure some people would love to get up here. It's
all right.
A beautiful view.
Yeah, right on. Best seat in the house. That's what I always say. What lies ahead then as far as, your trainers and drivers? I know you got Lindsay Kerr. She's actually moving to London, or if she hasn't moved already. Dan Clements is driving. Stargazing Cruiser here for the club tonight. Will there be other trainers or be other drivers involved in the club?
Absolutely. So as far as once we start to grow, my dad's not going to drive everything for us. Lindsay is a core part of the operation.
Sure.
I've owned horses with her for quite a while now, and we've just developed a great communication, and we've had excellent results together. So it was only natural to start there.
Sure.
And we plan to grow this thing with Lindsay.
Right on.
But that isn't to say that we won't have another driver drive our horses or another trainer take a horse for us.
Friend of the show, of course. I believe Lindsay's, she's been on some pregame shows. She may have even helped call a race here, a Racing Under Saddle race here a few years ago. Stargazing Cruiser, racing for Forest City Racing Club this evening. Of course, Forest City Racing Club of London, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Dan Clements on board, Stargazing Cruiser. Now, she's drawn poorly in the first couple of starts for the club, but tonight a much improved post. What can we expect, do you think, from Stargazing Cruiser tonight? A bit of an off-going track out there.
Yeah, so it was 6-horse field is nice because we can't possibly be as far back as we have been the last 2 weeks with the
True enough.
5-hole and 7-hole.
Right.
And I'm told by Dan that she does have usable gate speed when she gets the chance to use it. So tonight, the thing about these 8,500 claimers as opposed to the 7s, I find, is the fields are just so much deeper. So there's a lot of good horses in this race. I think she fits right in, and any given week she's going to pop off for a win. I really was happy with the way she raced the last 2 weeks, the way she closed up her mile. If she gets in the right spot tonight, I think she can get it done. it's still a tough spot and still a tough field. So
the right spot could be on the lead here. There's only one really showing gate speed, and it's outside of her, the 6 Colossal Face. So if Dan Clements decides to hit the go button early, she could be pointed in here, and the front end speed's been pretty good tonight. You know what, Ryan, thanks so much for joining us. The Eye in the London Sky, as mentioned, best seat in the house. Bring your club up anytime. And Forest City Racing Club, any final additions to our conversation here?
No, I appreciate you having me up here. Hope to do it again. I'll definitely bring some people up to see the booth.
Wonderful. Stargazing Cruiser for the Forest City Racing Club Indigo here next. Race 6, Ryan Clements has joined us to talk up the club and to talk up this mare you'll see leaving from the center of the gate here. Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks, sir.
Here we go. Race 6 starters on parade. Fillies and mares, $8,500 tags. Also eligible non-winners, $1,500 through the last couple of seasons. Field of 6 on the pace, of course. Mostly Dolly's got the rail here. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer George Robinson. Kiss It Better with the single claim entered for Bert and Betty Sherman, along with Jason Sherman. Jason trains Totterborth. Todd and Moore driving 3. I'm a debutante. This one for owner, trainer Gary MacDonald. Then for the Forest City Racing Club, trainer Lindsay Kerr, driver Dan Clements. It's the 4 Stargazing Cruiser here, offering at 4-1. Number 5, Can't Stop the Feelin', Shen Guo, the owner. Taylor Fritz trains Brett MacDonald. And then number 6, Colossal Fate, Travis Henry for Blue Shoe Investments. The trainer's Jordan Sumner. There you have it. 6 Pacing Mares. And again, $8,500 claiming tags. Also eligible non-winners, $1,500 through the last couple of seasons. Again, the claim entered on number 2, Kiss It Better. Exactor Try, Superfecta Win Play Show. Still time. Less than 2 minutes, getting a look right here. And now at number 4, Stargazing Cruiser. Now talking with Ryan Clements of the Forest City Racing Club, he alluded to the fact that number 4, Stargazing Cruiser, does have gate speed should Dan Clements choose to use some of that in the early going here. We've seen most horses in play on the lead doing well tonight at the raceway. So good to know. Stargazing Cruiser could step on out of there. Right now, the price is right at 5-1. A much improved post for the club here after starting from post 5 and 7 this meet. Stargazing Cruiser right now holding at 5-1. Getting a look at 6, a Colossal Face. She appeared to be one of the only ones really with much gate speed. You know, she was on the lead in her last couple of outings, but she did have the rail advantage, has to overcome the outside post. The more we look at this race, the more it becomes a little more wide open, though there is an extreme long shot with number 3, I'm a Debutante. Final call as we go seconds away from race number 6. Race 6, gates moving. First one on the wings, number 4, Stargazing Cruiser, if that makes a difference to you. Lining up then from the rail up, Mostly Dolly, Kiss It Better, I'm a Debutante, Stargazing Cruiser, Can't Stop the Feeling, and a Colossal Faith for 6 noses all on Gee. Top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing from the outside. Colossal Faith with a big move off the wings for Travis Henry. She's going to do the killer crossover right here and now through the opening turn. Colossal Faith grabs control. Second best. Kiss It Better with the single claim entered. She's already looking from the pocket and challenging here as they go some. Up to the quarter mile, it's going to be Kiss It Better looping the earliest leader here at 6-1. Kiss It Better on top at the quarter mile at 28-2. Going second now, Colossal Faith. A gapped off third for Mostly Dolly. Traveling in fourth, we've got Can't Stop the Feeling, Stargazing Cruiser going next to last, and a gapped off trailer, and I'm a Debutante. Down in front of us, they travel out and rolling from fourth. That's Can't Stop the Feeling, and that's going to be cover for Stargazing Cruiser. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 2 out with a lap to go here in the sixth. Up and after this leader, Can't Stop the Feeling. At even money for Brett McDonald, shoves a neck in front. Kiss It Better will try to take her on. Colossal Faith holding down third, fourth and in for Mostly Dolly out there in fifth, though gapped on to cover Stargazing Cruiser and still trailing I'm a Debutante. 58-4 halftime speed down the backside. A second and final time. Kiss It Better on top. Matching strides. Can't Stop the Feeling. Moving off the pylons at a fourth. Now into third. That's Mostly Dolly. All dressed up. Nowhere to go in fourth is Colossal Faith. Stargazing Cruiser is still with them in fifth. 128 flat. Big time third of 29-1 for this group. And it's still Kiss It Better. Kiss It Better on top. Second best. Can't Stop the Feeling. Angled wide. Mostly Dolly trying to come on through. Colossal Faith. Here's Mostly Dolly. Mostly Dolly for Garrett Rooney up in time. Colossal Faith for the deuce. Then came Kiss It Better. Can't Stop the Feeling. Stargazing Cruiser and I'm a Debutante. 159-4. So it's the one, Mostly Dolly, up in time here at 7-5. The second choice winning. 1, 6, 2, and 5 unofficial. Mostly Dolly was back, the 6-year-old daughter of Dolly, out of More Than Most by Abercrombie. Owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. It was Garrett Rooney on for the victory. The mare's 30th lifetime win and already 13 on the season. Mostly Dolly, she's had a great run in 2022. Almost half of her lifetime victories came this season. Congratulations. Already, we've got official then Mostly Dolly returning 480. Exactor 3610. The dollar try worth 46.35. The super for a buck 103.55. Mostly Dolly was a winner. Kiss It Better was third and claimed. I'm a Debutante sixth. Stargazing Cruiser fifth. Can't Stop the Feelin' four. Colossal Faith was second. 28 and 2. 58 and 4. 128. The mile 159 and 4. For Mostly Dolly. From the top, a 1, 3, 6, 5, 4, and a 2. From race number 6, there was a claim. Number 2, Kiss It Better, was claimed for the price of $10,625. Goes back to owner Shelley Kerr. Goes back to trainer Denny Kerr. Kiss It Better, claimed from race number 6. We're now 11 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. Aluminum the flip-flop shoes for number 3, Top Royal. And Ontario Racing and Nathan Bain. Best bet selection here, number 4, Twinbee Sunkissed in race 7. Exactor try, Superfecta opening leg for a late pick 5. Guaranteed pool here, $5,000. 11 minutes to post time. We have arrived at the late pick 5 in London here for race number 7. Late pick 5. Starting up and using a 1, 2, and 4 myself. Layla Blue, OK Jasmine, Twin B Sun Kissed. Starting things up in the opening leg. We're a little deep in race number 8 with a 1, 3, 4, and 5. The key play for me is going to be the 4 Oki Healy in race number 9. 2 victories, both gate to wire, and I see more of the same in here this evening as she remains at the same level. She's got a price tag on her head, this daughter of Il Sogno Dream, and for Team Ray, she has done nothing wrong in each of her last 2, and as mentioned, I see her going to the lead again and not being caught. She key play there in the middle leg, number 4, Oki Healy, in race number 9. We're 4 deep in the 10th and over to race number 11. We're going to try 2. PDQ Hanover has been sharp in the last couple of starts. Then the 6 Bet You'll Love Me, a strong closer. And then from the trending spot, PL Orchid, number 8 for the Red Hot driver, Tyler Borth. That's the way I see this late pick 5 shaking down here in London. Robert Reed Jr. has supplied late pick 5 a ticket idea as well. His key play, well, he's got a couple of them. Opening leg, he's going to key up number 4, Twinbee Sun Kissed. Again, this is a bet selection for Ontario Racing Scarnick Barnsdale, as well as our guest capper Nathan Bain for the Quebec Connections. Number 4, Twinbee Sun Kissed, trained by Francis Dubuchel. Travis Henry on board. Ships in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. A key play for Robert Reed Jr., who, of course, knows that Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit, well, just as good or better than most. 40 for Robert at the 8th. The 9th race, he's going to try 1, 3, and 4. His other key play happens to be his best bet selection on the night's card. Robert Reed Jr. has selected 3, Jackie Davis, as his best bet on tonight's card in London. His key play in this late pick 5, race 10. The 11th race, he's going to try the 1, 5, 6, and 8. To complete. Not going to cost a whole lot either. $9.60 on a 20-cent wager if playing along with Robert Reed Jr. on a late pick 5 in London. Best of luck if going along with either one of us or coming up with your own ticket ID. It's the late pick 5 in about 3 minutes. More live racing continues into tomorrow evening, Tuesday, another 5:50 start time. Your free program, selections, and more. It's all available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Another edition of Survivor Tuesday comes up tomorrow. Again, the first race underway at 5:50 Eastern. Here we go. Starters on parade. Great looking field of pacing fillies and mares here, led by the one Layla Blue. She goes out for owner trainer Doug Good, be driven by Totterworth. Number 2, OK Jasmine. Jason Ryan stays on for owner trainer Mike Sumner. Top Royal at a post 3, switching aluminum to flip-flop shoes here for Brightdown Farms Inc. Trainer is Kendall Ron, the driver Scott Coulter. Twin B Sunkissed 4. The mare comes in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Écurie CSL, numbered Quebec Inc. It's Francis Dumichel training Travis Henry for the drive. Number 5, Release the Baby. Ross Batten trains and drives for Carter and Caleb Wright. Todd and Moore tonight on 6, Marzank Hanover for Darryl Newbigging, the trainer Kyle Bossens. Charles Windsor, Dave O'Brien, Linda Clark, Josh Windsor on the ownership line for 7. Freedom Delight with Dave O'Brien training. Brett McDonald stays on. From the trailing spot 8, Sunshine in My Pocket. Here's where Colin Kelly went for Angelo DeLellis, the trainer Kyle Bossens. Great looking field of Pacing mares here for race number 7, Exactor Tri Superfecta, the opening leg of our late pick 5. It's for fillies and mares, non-winners 4,500, last 3 or 5,500, last 5. We get the also eligible claiming tags of $18,000. And here we get a look at the Woodbine Invader. We've seen a few of them come in the last week or two around London, and they have not disappointed. They've actually been really good. We saw one earlier on in tonight's program. That was number 2, Called In Sick in race number 1. Well, Called In Sick showed up for work and paced a mile in 57 flat. That was a huge mile. I knew at the time. The track was off a bit, and to show up and pace them out on 57 when coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and just one of a few that have shipped in to win here. And here's another, the 4, Twinbee Sunkissed, taking the 1-2 action. Travis Henry on board for the trainer Francis Dumichel, a 2-time winner this season with her mark of 151 flat taken over Woodbine Mohawk Park this summer. And nice to see this one come to London to compete with some of our best pacing mares. Here's a look at Todderborth on the 1, Layla Blue. And not a whole lot of racing luck, this mare. Thought she'd be a little better a couple of starts back over the good track. Didn't show a whole lot of interest throughout the mile, but very late she was coming on pretty good. She just missed before that 3 back where she finished second. There was absolutely nowhere for that mare to go. With a rail advantage here, she's got to be a factor. 4-1 currently with the hot hands of Todderborth. Number 1, Layla Blue, one to think about. Just over 1 minute. Here we go. The late pick 5 in London, going well up and over this $5,000 guarantee. There is still time. Heavily faved, the Woodbine Mohawk Park shipper Twinbee Sunkissed, coming to our half mile and trying to get the job done here right now at 3-5. And that's creating a ton of value on a few players in here. Layla Blue on the rail, 9-2. OK Jasmine at a post 2 at 6-1. And then you've got the 8, Sunshine in My Pocket, a choice for Colin Kelly here, teaming up with Kyle Boston's one of the strongest combinations for a driver-trainer here in London. Just something to think about as we get set to go postward, seconds away from race number 7. The starter calls the horses. It'll be Layla Blue, OK Jasmine, Top Royal with Twinbee Sunkissed in the center. Release the Baby, Marzank Hanover, Freedom Delight, and trailing out Sunshine in My Pocket. Who do you like? A 16th out, here they come. Race 7, opening leg of a late pick 5 starts now. They're off. OK Jasmine off the car first. Along the inside was Layla Blue. Twin B Sunkissed wants to be up close. She's just floating on into their third. Moving into second. Will try to grab control here. The big daughter of Sunshine Beach swoops up and takes command just prior to the quarter mile. Twin B Sunkissed up top here, released at 1-9. Pocketing up 9-1 shot. OK Jasmine racing at a third and tugging hard on fourth is Layla Blue, thinking about it fourth. Sunshine in My Pocket. She's going to commit to go first up. Quarter mile speed, 28-1. The first up attacker, Sunshine in My Pocket, is maybe going to provide some cover here for number 6, Marzank Hanover. Then Top Royal along the inside. Release the Baby and the trailer, Freedom Delight. It's 1/2 gone, and it's 1 to go for Twin B Sunkissed and Travis Henry, 58-4. The leading lady, she got a nice breather of 30-3 through the second frame. Twin B Sunkissed going forward with OK Jasmine pocket riding on the wheel of that one. Chased up at a third. Sunshine in My Pocket, a buried fourth for Layla Blue. It's Top Royal in fifth, fading in sixth. Marzank Hanover coming through along the inside was Release the Baby. And last of all, going wide, Freedom Delight. 3/4 up and 1, 27-4, making it look real easy here. 29 flat through the third, and Twin B Sunkissed has lots left. It's a statue in the sulky with Travis Henry just sitting aboard. Twin B Sunkissed turning for home. Holding down second, OK Jasmine. Layla Blue trying to find some room here. This one over. This one is over big time and under wraps. Twin B Sunkissed. Welcome to London. Very close for the deuce. You had Top Royal closing up against Layla Blue and OK Jasmine. No doubt about the winner again. She did it so easy. Twin B Sunkissed, 158-2 over the good going. And again, that was under huge Henry wraps. So here's Twin B Sunkissed coming back. It's her second career victory over a half-miler. She's got a few more wins, of course, over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Her last half-mile victory came as a 2-year-old in the Eternal Damnation, or actually the Ontario Sire Stakes Gold event at Grand River Raceway back in early September. She won in 54-3 as a 2-year-old over Grand River. Here she is in London, winning over the good track under major wraps. 158-2, this daughter of Sunshine Beach at a Western Heat by Western Hanover for Écurie CSL, the numbered Quebec Inc. Francis Dumichel training. Travis Henry on for this victory. Oh, she was fun to watch. A big splash tonight in her raceway debut, winning as she pleased in 158-2. Congratulations. So the big mare, she paid $220. The exactor $620. Dollar try, $16.75. The super for a buck. Combination of 4, 2, 3, and 1 was $36.05. Layla Blue was 4. OK Jasmine second. Top Royal third. Twin Beat Sun Kissed a winner. Released the Baby fifth. Marseille Hanover seventh. Freedom Delight was 6th. Sunshine in My Pocket was 8th. 28 and 1. 58 and 4. 127 and 4, and the mile was 158 and 2. Twin B Sunkissed from the top of 4, 2, 3, 1, 5, 7, 6, and 8. 8th up and coming. 7 starters all on gate for an exactor try super. Here's another $7,500 guaranteed pool on a pick 4 play to chase after. We're going to give you 10 minutes to think about it. And we'll let you know that Rod Allums Jr. of Nahoo Picks has selected a number 4, a Black Diamond here in race number 8 as his best bet selection on our entire card. Again, Rod Allums Jr. of Nahoo Picks. He selects a number 4, a Black Diamond, as his best bet selection on tonight's card for race 8. 10 minutes away from a late pick 4 in London. Ready, so we've got the late pick 4 starting up here, race number 8. So those of you that get in on the pick 5 play, I mean, most were keying up. Shouldn't say most, some were. I know I didn't key up. I used the 1 and 2 as well, but I know Robert Reed Jr. was keying up. That 4, Twinbee Sunkist. I should keep an eye on that. When Robert Reed Jr. is keying up a Woodbine Mohawk Park horse, is likely a good idea to follow along because he definitely knows the talent up that way. So here was Twinbee Sunkist, and she could not have made that look any easier to start up the pick 5. But you know what? Let's go to this pick 4 play. I'm using 4 of them in here, 1, 3, 4, and 5. I likely would have tossed in the 2 here, but she didn't fare too well on the good track a couple of starts ago, and that's what we're dealing with here this evening in London. We're still on the good track, so 1, 3, 4, 5 for me to start it up. Over into race number 9, there's my key play with 4, Oki Healy. I'm looking for more of the same from this mare. She's been on the lead and perfect in her last 2 outings, and never better than she was last time out, taking the new mark. Not sure what the good track is going to pose for this daughter of Ilsong the Dream, but you know what? For Team Ray, I think they'll be okay with Oki Healy. Will I be okay? Leaving next door, I believe it's Aoki. So yeah, we'll try to get the job done there with the 4 Oki Healy in race number 9. Going to go 4 deep in the 10th and deepest of all in race number 11. We're using the 1 Little T. She loves to be honored near the lead. PDQ Hanover, just a 2-time winner this season, but I've noticed something in her last couple of starts. She's been very sharp. Even if you want to go 2 back there, she's running over them at the finish at a huge price. Number 3, Seal the Dark. Decent second last time out with Day staying on board for the Schneiders. The 6, Bet She'll Love Me, closed up very strong in recent starts. The last 3 very, very sharp. And even the 8, PL Orchid, following out the speed of Little T, definitely one to consider. I think you got to go deepest of all in the 11th and final race this evening on our late pick 4. Robert Reed Jr. again with his late pick 4 thoughts. 4 deep in the opening leg, the 9th race. He's using the 4, Oki Healy. He's also going to try the 1, Get to the Point. Get to the Point on the rail, and then the 3, Aoki. And then his key play, chasing after 3, Jackie Davis, his best bet selection on tonight's card in race 10 from post 3. And he's gone 4 deep in our 11th and final race. 8-horse field for the Super High 5 finale. We're 3 minutes away. And, yeah, I've got some work to do to call this race up and coming. 7 trotters all on gate. Actually, that's the 9th race I'm looking at. I put out on Twitter on draw day that that 9th race should be fun to call. As mentioned, I got the 4 Oki Healy, and I just want to check the pronunciation on the 3-horse in there because it seems very close to how the 4 would come out, right? So the 9th race trotter should be fun. But before that, we go to race number 8, opening leg of a late pick 4, a little over 2. Pacers on parade here for race number 8, being led by the 1. This is Dazzlin' Rosie. Ross Batten owning Training and Driving, and he shares ownership with Dr. Paul Rutherford. More to come here. Number 2, Insincerity, the 13-year-old daughter of Ram Barron. It's owned, trained, and bred by William Ham, Garrett Bruni. Black Betty's 3, Tyler Borth for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainer's Cassidy Schneider. In the 4, a Black Diamond goes out for a numbered Ontario Inc., trained by Jared Bothwell. Jason Ryan on the lines. Again, the best bet selection for Rod Allums Jr. of Nahu Picks. Here's Natasha Day up on 5, Casino Classic for Scott and Keith Manders. Rob Manders trains. Limco Inc. owning 6, Claude Mbayama. It's Travis Henry aboard for trainer Vic Putty. And to complete the line, post 7 on the outside, adding Lasix tonight. Number 7 is Mock My Kiss. Yolanda Fellows, along with Erna Corbeil, sharing ownership with Rob Fellows training Colin Kelly on board for the drive. Those are your starters. 7, Pacing, Fillies and Mares. We'll battle it out here for an Exacta Tri Super opening leg of a late pick 4. Just over a minute here to play our late pick 4 in London. Again, a $7,500 guaranteed pool here to think about. Getting a look at number 6, Claude Mbayama. Goes out for trainer Vic Putty. Travis Henry having a great run this season. Number 2 in the driver's standings behind Tyler Borth. Even money currently at number 3, Black Betty. Now, she was a beaten favorite last time out. She had a great trip in there to finish 3rd for Team Schneider. There's some action as well for number 2, Insincerity. Wasn't a fan of her start 2 back. Well, she wasn't a fan likely of the track, showing a good track and weak finish on the end for Insincerity, but she's taken action tonight. A second choice at 7-2. Best value on the board. You're looking at it right there. Casino Classic at 7-1 right now with Natasha Day on board. Always in the hunt. You look fourth, second, and third, and yet to win this season. But tonight could be the night. The price is so right. Number 5, Casino Classic. If there was a value player to chase after, she has got to be it right now. Again, offering at the 7-1. Final call for wagers on a late pick 4 at the Raceway. Gates moving for race 8. Still time to fire in on a late pick 4. You'd have to hurry, though. Dazzlin' Rosie on the rail, then Insincerity, Black Betty, a Black Diamond, Casino Classic, Loda Bayama, Mock My Kiss. Farthest out, she's adding Lasix for this. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed here. They come. They're off. Black Betty will showcase her early speed. It's going to be a Black Diamond to leave out for the 2-hole ride. Going wide into that turn. Black Betty. She's back down towards the pylons, though, for Borth, and she's driving on in here. Black Betty by 2. A Black Diamond is racing second, traveling all alone in third. Insincerity, a midfield 4th for Casino Classic. Got away nicely for Day. Watching from 5th is Dazzlin' Rosie. And then it's back to Cloden Bayama. Cloden Bayama went to the outside. Tread in the field was Mock My Kiss. 28-3 was the quarter-mile speed for pace setter. Black Betty released as a 2-1 second choice. She's got the odds on. Fave in behind for the pocket ride. A Black Diamond is following the leader. Making a move. First up now and quickly moving in to second. This is Cloden Bayama, and that's going to be cover for Mock My Kiss, who's come from last and now be 4th with less than a lap to go. Half clocked up 59-4, 31-1. Second quarter breather for the leader. Black Betty with 3/8 left to go. Right on her saddle cloth here. Long shot, Cloden Bayama staying with them in third. A Black Diamond along the inside 4th. Insincerity next door to that. Mock My Kiss. Dazzlin' Rosie has made the move to the outside, and then it's Casino Classic trailing, but she's not out of it. 3 quarters went by, and 1:29-1. A Black Betty still there. Second best, Cloden Bayama. The high road now for the favorite, a Black Diamond. She's out there. She was third. She's now second. She's going to hook up with Black Betty for the drive home. Black Betty along the inside. A Black Diamond wants to steal her heart, and she's got it. A Black Diamond for the win. Casino Classic. She closed up huge to be in a place photo with Black Betty, and then the Cloden Bayama was staying on for 4th, 1:59-1. It's the 4, a Black Diamond on top here. Second best was 5, Casino Classic. Closed up very strong for the deuce at 12-1. Then the 3, Black Betty, and 6, Cloden Bayama. She went a big one. 4, 5, 3, and 6. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo number 4, a black diamond, a 4-year-old daughter, better than cheddar, out of Tricky by Northern Luck. For a numbered Ontario Inc. Jared Bothwell conditions, Jason Ryan, driven to win here, trips out for the victory. 9th career win, that's 2 on the season for a black diamond. Got there tonight in 159-1. Congratulations. Birthday wishes joining us on track tonight. Tim Wood. Tim Wood with the birthday shout out. Happy birthday, Tim. Enjoy the rest of your night at the racetrack. Going official here, a black diamond. Rod Adams Jr., Nahoo picks best bet selection, gets there, $3.90 on the nose. Exactor came back at $34.80. Dollar try, $120.20. The super for a buck, $323.85. 20 center were $64.77. You know, the triactor in there, that paid huge. 4, 5, and 3. You had a Black Diamond, Casino Classic, Black Betty, all players in there for sure. Dazzlin' Rosie was 6. Insincerity 5th. Black Betty 2nd. A Black Diamond won it. Here we go. Black Betty was 3rd. Got to change that. So let's go again. Dazzlin' Rosie 6. Insincerity 5th. Black Betty 3rd. A Black Diamond won it. Casino Classic was 2nd. Clota Bayama finished 4th. Mock My Kiss was 7th. 28-3, 59-4, 129-1. The amount of 59-1 for a tripped out a black diamond from the top. 6-5-3, 1-2, 4-7. 9th up and coming. Can number 4, Oki Healy, make it 3 in a row. She's been wiring them up in recent starts, making no mistakes. She's been perfect. Comes off her light best. And now she'll try to make it 3 in a row over the good going for Team Ray at a post 4. The upcoming 9th race, Exactor Try Super. It's a pick 3 starting up in 8 minutes. your live money in play for the Late Pick 4. It's just shy of $2,500, about a third from the $7,500 pool. After race favorite, a Black Diamond, starting things up in race number 8. We're going to go back to check the Late Pick 5 money again here as well. So again, about a third of the pool for the Pick 4 still in play after leg 1. A little over 2 minutes as we await the post parade here for race number 9, group of trotters. 8-5 right now. Number 1, Get to the Point. 2-1 for number 4, Oki Healy. Tries for 3 in a row. There's that Pick 5 money now. It's $2,992 live from the pool of $9,479. So it's actually more. Live money still in play for an almost $10,000 Pick 5 pool versus the Pick 4. So best of luck if you're going live in either one or both of these multi-leg wagers in the late going here in London. Here we go, starters on parade then. Group of trotters here for race number 9. Sorry. Trotting event here. Get to the point of the rail. Travis Henry for Blue Shoe Investments. Trainer Jordan Sumner. The man from Uncle, too. This one for Dina D'Ambrosio. Dennis Morrissey. Dr. David James Peden. Morrissey does the training. Andy Moore in the sulky. Number 3, Aoki. All-Star Farms owning. Kyle Boston's trains. Colin Kelly up. Number 4, Oki Healy. Tries to make it 3 in a row for owner-trainer Jack Ray of London. Scott Ray in the sulky. And then the 5 is Relevant. Relevant with Tyler Moore driving for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Tanya Lawson, the owner. Patrick Bissett trains 6 stars above Ullerich. Tyler Borth. And then the 7, Larry's Girl, owned by Numbered Ontario Inc., along with Jody McClure. Jason Ryan, training and driving 7, Larry's Girl. Those are your trotters then, all on gate for this 9th Exactor Try Super Pick 3 starting up. One minute. Starter Brad looking for them to line up. Race number 9, group of trotters. My best bet selection right here. Number 4, Oki Healy. If she's as good as she's been in her last 2, she should get the job done here. But you know what? We've got trotters. We've got some inexperienced here in a few of them, and we're on a good track in London. We'll see what happens here as the starter has them rolling for race number 9. Get to the point on the rail, then the man from Uncle Aoki, Oki Healy, relevant, stars above Alleridge, Larry's Girl, 7 trotters, all on gate. Off stride at the start, the 4, Oki Healy. Oki Healy, the 4 is off stride, so too is the 7, so too is the 6. We've got 4 away. Cleanly, we've got 3 breakers in the early going. So, get to the point. Comes out on top for Travis Henry. Second best is relevant. Relevant at 99 to 1 is 2-hole riding here. Aoki is trotting from third. Fourth best away. The man from Uncle still on a wild gallop here is the 6. Stars above Alleridge. And then we go way back to Larry's Girl. And the trailer, Oki Healy at 7 to 5. Not a good night. 30 and 4, the opening quarter-mile speed for the odds-on favorite. Get to the point. Get to the point. Up front here, the lead is 2 full lengths to the longest shot on the board. Relevant. Again, she's 99 to 1 and sitting second. Trotting from third, Aoki. A peek to the outside and fourth. There goes the man from Uncle at 15 to 1. Put in play by Andy Moore. Following on that is Larry's Girl. Back with them in sixth was Oki Healy after half, tied up in 102 and 1. Another breaker here. The man from Uncle. The man from Uncle went to the gallop. So we still have 3 trotters that have been clean here. Down the backside, still all chasing, get to the point. Now putting a 5-length margin on Relevant, who's second, about to get passed by Larry's Girl. Larry's Girl looping that long shot, trotting at a fourth is Aoki. Oki Healy is looking at it from fifth. 132 and 2, and it appears to be over. For get to the point at 4 to 5, looking good to go here with an eighth of a mile left to go. Larry's Girl fighting on for second against Relevant. Get to the point, just took 4 left turns. And he is home and cooled here. Henry on board for Sumner. Second best was Larry's Girl, then Relevant. It was close for fourth. Oki Healy against Aoki. 202 and 4. Judges' inquiry here. They're going to review the break by 7 at the start. Horse number 7, Larry's Girl, was off stride at the start. Unofficial. I believe second place finisher in there, and the judges will be reviewing the break by 7, Larry's Girl at the start. Holding all tickets here to the result becomes official. Number 1, get to the point, the unofficial winner over 7, Larry's Girl, then the 5, Relevant, and a show photo. So it's the 1, get to the point, over 7, Larry's Girl, the subject of a judge's inquiry, then the 5, Relevant, and 3, Aoki. It's the odd-numbered superfecta here so far. Unofficial 1753, and again, the inquiry involves number 7, Larry's Girl, for the break at the start. Hold them all. Here's a Travis Henry driving double. Get to the point. 4-year-old. The Brown got a son of muscle mass at a point of inquiry by Dewey Cheatham and Howe for Blue Shoe Investments of Ohio. Jordan Sumner training Travis Henry on for this victory. 2-2-4. Get to the point. 7 career wins now. Second victory of the season. As a result of the judge's inquiry, number 7, Larry's Girl, no violations at the start. And he will, or she will, receive an interference break following the half mile was interfered with by the breaker in front of her, the man from Uncle. So again, no violations by 7, Larry's Girl at the start. It appears a 1-7-5-3 is going to stand here in race 9. So get to the point, 380, exactor 29.30, dollar try 345.55, super for a buck 1175.70, a 20 center coming back at 235.14. Get to the point, won it, the man from Uncle 6, Aoki 4th, Oki Healy 5th, Relevant was 3rd, Stars Above Alleridge 7, Larry's Girl was 2nd, 30-4, 102-1. 132-2. The mile was 2-2-4. Get to the point. Top down a 1-6-4-5-3-7-2. 10th is next. A Robert Reed Jr. best bet selection in number 3, Jackie Davis. A Murphy goes inside. A Murphy blind goes inside on 3, Jackie Davis. Exactor try, the Superfecta. It's the late double starting up here in race number 10. And John Kennedy, owner and trainer of number 7, Penny's Noir. His birthday. His family has passed along birthday wishes, and we'll wish him a happy birthday once again. It'd be nothing better than to win a race here in London on the birthday. John Kennedy, happy birthday from your family and all your friends here this evening at the Raceway, and best of luck with number 7, Penny's Noir. We've got an 8-horse field of fillies and mares in the pace. Exactor try, super, the late double, 5 minutes out. Getting word of a late scratch tonight. Late scratch in race 11. Number 8 PL Orchid has come out. Late vet scratch sick. Any and all wagers in the multi-legs, being the pick 5, pick 4, pick 3, you will be getting the post-time favorite to replace the 8 PL Orchid in race number 11. Again, if you wagered on 8 PL Orchid in the multi-leg wagers, you will be getting the post-time favorite in the 11th and final race to replace the scratch of number 8. Just 2 more to go here in London. On the pace for our final 2, the 10th race starters entering the track, group of $15,000 claiming fillies and mares on the pace, non-winners $30,000 life. Number 1, JM Outspoken, Brett MacDonald for Lisa Stewart. The trainer is Ryan Stewart. Then to 2, Straight Talker, Garrett Rooney for Doug Hastings and Brian Daly. Michael Carther conditions. Cam McQueen owning and training number 3, Jackie Davis. Colin Kelly. Dan Mead owning, it's Robert Doyle training the 4, Scottish Cheddar tonight. Gets Natasha Day, catch driving. Credit Kawhi is 5, Travis Henry for Lisa DeRoche. The trainer is Patrick Bissett. Then JMR Racing Inc. owning, Harold Wilson training 6, JMR, make it JMR, Sporty Mel, Scott Coulter. Outside chance for the 7, Pennies Noir. It's Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy sharing ownership with John training Tyler Moore. And the trailing spot for number 8, Scarlet Dragon. This one for Brianna Eckenstein. It's Steve Boston's training. Tyler Borth is in the sulky. There you have it. 8 pacers then for an exacta try, super, and a late double. That will start up. The current favorite, number 3, Jackie Davis at even money. Goes out for Cam McQueen with Colin Kelly, who took the first 3 races this evening. You'll try for the Grand Slam aboard an even money favorite here in Jackie Davis. Less than 2 minutes now. Less than a minute now. Still time for wagers here on race number 10. The favorite continues to be number 3, Jackie Davis here. 8-5 favorite status. The best bet selection for friend of the show, Robert Reed Jr., who will be joining us tomorrow evening for his between race commentary. We'll set up the show tomorrow at about 5:35. We'll come in with program changes and some industry banter and some early pick 5 ticket ideas. Looking forward to Robert Reed Jr. joining us for our Tuesday night broadcast. Again, race number 1 underway at 5:50. You can get a head start on your capping. Free program waiting for you on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Gates moving for our 10th. JM Outspoken and Straight Talker. Jackie Davis, Scottish Cheddar, Credit Kawhi. JMR Sporty Mel, then Penny's Noir. Trailing out is Scarlet Dragon. They're at the top of the stretch. Now picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Jackie Davis away nicely. Credit Kawhi is there. And on the rail, JM Outspoken. Those 3 aiming towards the front end. It's going to be Credit Kawhi for Travis Henry. He's got another one on the point here in the early going. Second best, JM Outspoken. Looking at the 3-hole, though, driving right on by here is Jackie Davis, and Colin Kelly is sending this one towards the lead. They're going to grab control just prior to the quarter mile. Jackie Davis gets the red shadow roll in front. 29 seconds flat, second best for Credit Kawhi. On hold third, and JM Outspoken. Then traveling fourth, we've got Scottish Cheddar. Penny's Noir looks at it from 5th, 6th and in for Straight Talker. 7th and wide for Scarlet Dragon. And the trailer is JMR Sporty Mel. Down in front of us, they travel, beginning to pair up now, and all going after Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis leading at the half mile. Second best continues to be Credit Kawhi. The uncovered JM Outspoken outside and driving. Picking up that live cover. Scottish Cheddar at a big number. A buried 5th now for Penny's Noir. Setting it up third over with Scarlet Dragon. The back markers are, we're going to call it, where are we at here? Outside, JMR Sporty Mel. Guess it's Straight Talker towards the inside. Gets a little tougher when they get covered in mud, right? 129 and 1 for 3/4. Jackie Davis still going forward on the wheel. JM Outspoken, all dressed up, nowhere to go for Credit Kawhi. 3 deep on the outside for Long Shot, Scottish Cheddar and Day. Up there into 5th, Scarlet Dragon. And coming widest of all for the drive home, JMR Sporty Mel through the stretch to the mile. Jackie Davis, Natasha Day for the upset. It's on. Scottish Cheddar here at 18-1. Looked like Credit Kawhi was coming on through for second, close for third. Jackie Davis, JM Outspoken, 159 and 4. So Scottish Cheddar here, one of the longer shots on the board, gets the job done. Day for Doyle. So it's the 4 Scottish Cheddar upsetting 4, 5, 1, and 3 is your top 4. Unofficial. Scottish Cheddar is returning for a winner's circle photo. This daughter was Better Than Cheddar out of Scottish Queen by Estrellos. Owned and bred by Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle, the winning trainer. Natasha Day on board for the catch driving victory over the good going. The mare is there tonight in 159 and 4. Here's winning caretaker on duty tonight, Ashley Duford with Scottish Cheddar. Again, Natasha Day catch driving for the upset victory. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 10. 4, 5, 1, and 3. Going official. $39.50 on a win ticket for Scottish Cheddar. The exactor comes back at $429.20. Dollar try, $745.30. The super for a buck, $4,147.35. The 20-cent super come back at $829.47. So JM Outspoken third. Straight Talker was 8. Jackie Davis fourth. Scottish Cheddar won it. Credit Kawhi was second. JMR Sporty Bell fifth. Penny's Noir 7. Scarlet Dragon 6. 29, 59 and 3. 129 and 1. A mile of 59 and 4 has a Scottish Cheddar home for her 8th career win. That's 8 on the season. Top down 3, 8, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7, 6. One more to go. We're on to the non-jackpot High Five finale. High Five pool pays out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers minus the low take. Exacta Try also featured here a late scratch of number 8, PL Orchid. A late vet scratch sick was number 8, PL Orchid. And again, if you did have the 8 included in your multi-leg plays, the pick 3, a pick 4, pick 5, you would be getting the post-time favorite here in the finale. 6 minutes away from a 7-horse field Super High Five finale. Good luck. So the Wilpay is getting posted here. There's some very nice daily doubles, of course, with the long shot in front. Got them on parade then for our 11th and final race. Pacers here, fillies and mares, tags of $15,000. Number 1, Little T, Brett McDonald for Shanguo. The trainer Taylor Fritz. Number 2, PDQ Hanover, Joyce Empey, Lisa Stewart. On the ownership line with Ryan Stewart training, Colin Kelly up. There's Natasha Day trying to come right back in here with 3, Seal the Dark. It's Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney up on 4. She's got the luck. Kyle Stretch owning. Michelle Sherman training. Five is Greystone Treasure. This one has Scott Ray on board for Remedios Papadopoulos and Jack Ray. Jack training. This one gets her second start back off the layoff. Number 6, Bet You'll Love Me, has been closing up very strong in recent starts. She's really taking a liking to London. A winner last time out for Rebecca Williamson, Connie McTaggart, Lori LePage trained, Scott Coulter. And a 7 outside are Miss Ashley. Tyler Moore driving for owner-trainer Stephen Davis. That completes the field. The late scratch of 8, PL Orchid, and we'll mention it again. If you did have the 8 PL Orchid in any pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 plays, you will be getting the post-time favorite here in race number 11. Right now, that favorite is a number 1, Little T. Exacta try and the non-jackpot super high 5 play. Starting car rolls into position here. Final call for wagering. Aiming towards favorite status here. Number 5, a Greystone Treasure. Her second start back off the layoff. And again, there was that late scratch of 8 PL Orchid. Many would have included that mare in their multi-leg wagers. Those that did include the 8 and the multi-legs are going to get the post-time favorite here. And right now it continues to be the 5, Greystone Treasure, though there is some money still coming in on the 1 Little T. It's a field of 7 noses all on gate. Fillies and mares on the pace for our high 5 finale. A 16th out, and here they come. They're off. It's going to be Greystone Treasure and Scott Ray to take them on out of there. Along the inside to get away in second, Little T. Traveling into third, PDQ Hanover. A midfield fourth for the big mare, Seal the Dark. Then away in fifth, we got She's Got the Luck. Next to last came Bet You'll Love Me, the stone cold closer. And treading the field was our Miss Ashley. So single file here in the early going. On the way to the quarter mile, it's the White Shadow Roll in front for Greystone Treasure. 29-2 opening quarter mile speed. Closing up as the 8-5 post-time favorite is the 1 Little T. Still traveling third, PDQ Hanover. Thinking about it fourth. His day was Seal the Dark. Following up that in fifth was She's Got the Luck. And then it's still Bet You'll Love Me coming ahead of our Miss Ashley. Down in front of us they travel. No challengers, no takers yet for Greystone Treasure. This 4-year-old daughter of 3-time Molson Pace winner, state treasurer, in command. The half clocked up at 59-4. Greystone Treasure with 3/8 left to go. Little T continues to tow along. Now Seal the Dark called upon to go on at a fourth. Into third now. That's cover, live cover for She's Got the Luck. Greystone Treasure going all in here. Seal the Dark keeps on coming, has moved into second. Way up on the outside and circling them. Bet You'll Love Me went from 6th to 3rd, and she's going to keep on coming up between pacers. She's Got the Luck at a big number for upset specialist Garrett Rooney. They're going to fan 3 across for this drive home. Seal the Dark being chased up for the drive. Second best, She's Got the Luck still coming on the wide side. Bet You'll Love Me, a 3-way thriller in London. This finale goes to... Oh, it's awfully close on the line. Seal the Dark was trying to hold for day. Again, She's Got the Luck and Bet You'll Love Me. 159-4. It appears we need a picture to close things out. It's close here. Number 3, Seal the Dark. Big backside move by Day. Here's the long shot. 4, She's Got the Luck with upset specialist Garrett Rooney. And then the 6, Bet You'll Love Me in the wide side. Win photo goes to 3, Seal the Dark here at 6-1. 3, 4, 6, 7, 1. Even 7, Armis Ashley at 70-1. Finds her way into this high 5 ticket. Again, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 1. And it's the late Natasha Day daily double here to close things out on the card. Here's Seal the Dark coming back, a 5-year-old chestnut daughter of Shadow Play out of Rafaela Seelster by Cam Luck. Owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider. Conditions. Right on. Natasha Day with the late daily double. Aboard a couple of value players here in the Scottish Cheddar and Seal the Dark. Seal the Dark closing things out in 159 and 4. It's the Mayor's 5th career win, number 3 on the season. Congratulations. Seal the Dark paid $15.20. How about the late double? Here's a Natasha Day daily double paying $1,100 even for a pair of 4s. Nat Day double, $1,100 even. The exactor $188.80. Dollar try $324.35. The consolation double onto the 8 was 90.10. The pick 3 for 20 cents, 182.19. The pick 4 for $1, 1,840.35. Pick 5 for 20 cents, 455.76. And the high five payout, Nat Day, on top of a 20-cent super high five, 5,035 and change. That came from a 7-horse field. Little T was 5th, PDQ Hanover 6th, Seal the Dark won it. She's Got the Luck was 2nd, Greystone Treasure 7th, Bet You Love Me 3rd, Armis Ashley finished 4th, the 8 had scratched. 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 2, the mile was 159 and 4. Seal the Dark completes the card, and a Natasha Day blows up a daily double worth $1,100 even. Top down, a 5-6-1. 2-7-3. 4 with a scratch in the bottom. That's going to do it for the live tonight. Still some simulcasting in-house. Coming back tomorrow evening, 5:50 start time. And again, Robert Reed Jr. joining us for his commentary, ticket ideas, and selections. I believe the wager's somewhere around $424,000 tonight. Thanks so much for playing tonight. And always, we'll catch you again tomorrow from the Eye and London Sky, Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.